Hello. 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 So today is the weekend right before Crimbus week. Crimbus week. Crimbus week. Crimbus. It's right before Crimbus week. So I was thinking, why not play a Crimbus game for the stream? We can enjoy a nice Crimbus game. So I thought to myself, well, that's a good Crimbus game. And of course, as you can clearly see, the answer was Snatcher for the Sega CD. A Crimbus game about presents and kisses under the mistletoe with robots. Kissing killer robots under the mistletoe. Kissing killer robots that have missiles for toes under the mistletoe. We will be kissing all the robots with bullets in this Hibio Kobima's Snatcher for the Sega CD. We'll be starting in just a second. In the meantime, I want to wish you all happy holidays. You celebrate Crimbus, Merry Crimbus. You'd celebrate something else, happy whatever it is. Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, everything. It's all good. Not one for religion myself, but you do it, more power to you. So anyways, we're going to go into Snatcher now. I hope you all enjoy and have some fun. Well, we get snatched by the Crimbus robots, as is the holiday tradition. Here we go. It should all be good. Hold on. I did not unmute the desktop audio. So now you can hear.
June 6, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there,
Nice hands.
is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life
Here's the
form.
robots.
Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Snatchers. Oh no, don't laser me. Ah, I'm dead now. That's the game. That's the end. Thank you guys for playing. Oh no, even the logo's a Snatcher. Wum, wum, wum. Made it a bot. Oh no. Look out. Those punks in the background are cybering.
How was work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
Oh no.
Junker?
You gotta get off
Gillian,
those
but
drugs,
why?
Gillian.
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past.
Maybe I'm the Snatcher.
Jamie. I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you.
Blah 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 blah. You hear?
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, He and his wife, Jamie Seed,
Hey, he's about as old as I am.
custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone
Slightly
by the
older.
17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
Rad intro, huh? It's the power of the Sega CD. Konami Omni building. Okay. Snatch. Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? Only authorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. Jillian, I know you're from the 90s, but we do not use that word anymore. It is not a good word, okay? Capiche? It's just a junker recruiting ad. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. It looks like a security camera. It looks like it leads into the inside of the headquarters. Now look at everything. Yeah, area. This seems to be Junker headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. That's everything. Investigate. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. What organization are you with, sir? Looks like a government ad. They must be really short on people. The shield is heatproof and shockproof. It's specially designed to withstand an attack by Snatchers. It looks like they're monitoring the offices. It's locked. Looks like the only switch for it is in the operator's pod. I'm sorry, may I have your name, please? I'm ignoring you! There's nobody around but the operator. Oh well, let's try talking to that young woman over there.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
You're really very pretty. Thank you. Yeah, she kinda is. She's cute. The official Junker name and trademark appear on it. It's designed to protect the operator. And I know it seems a bit much, but it's supposed to protect from Snatchers. What? Snatchers even attack up here? Yes, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. Maybe I should try waving hi? The chief always monitors the feed from that camera. Looks like an entrance to a vault. Well, how do you like it? I bet you'd like to see the office, right? It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. Keep it in your pants, Gillian. Japanese Undercover Neurokinetic Elimination Ranger, or Junker. Not even a tank could break through this. Want to try it? We could try it. Just drive a tank in, shoot the pod up, see what happens. I must look really uptight. Maybe I'd better stop wandering around. I've been assigned to Junker operations effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. Ask about Junkers. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. Ask about Neo Kobe. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. Okay,
Mr.
let's
Seed.
enter now.
Gillian's fine. You can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Awesome. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Where shall I show you first? Just go down the list.
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the
I don't
17th
know what it is,
Special
but
Forces
Benson's
Division.
voice makes me smile.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Okay, let's look around here. So, he's the Chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. It's a nice night view of Neo Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Neo Kobe at night. Great view, don't you think? A picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Is that the optical illusion vase? Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. Looks like a bunch of bananas to me. Seed, I'm no snatcher. Oh, is that so? It's an ultra-high resolution display panel, capable of playing back holograms as well. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture, it's very special to me. It's a very special picture of a vase. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answer directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh, really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. About Junker Authority. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are... 1. The purpose of the Junker Force is to eliminate Bioroid Snatchers. 2. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a Snatcher. 4. A Junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a Junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbo cycle. Those are the 5 rules. Ask about Junker duties. A Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. Ask about Junker staff. A Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, and there's Mika. Gibson and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. It's named Gibson. It's not very subtle, is it? About Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo-Kobe. We have no idea where they come from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a Junker quite clear. This is your Junker ID card. It will identify you as a Junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Okay, anything else we can ask about? About navigators. It's a robot designed to assist Junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup, too. Okay. Let's look at our stuff. This card gives me all the special rights of a Junker. I'll be carrying this as my ID from here on out. Seed, that card is very important. Take great care not to lose it. Let's look at our cash. This is the cash they gave me for expenses. Having to carry cash around is so inconvenient. It's an ID card with a special IC chip built in. All of my personal data is recorded on this card. Just did that. It's cold, hard cash. This should be plenty to get the job done with. That's proof that you're a Junker. Take good care of it. Here's some funds for expenses. Don't waste them. Okay. We've exhausted everything here. Let's move on. Let's go to engineering. This is engineering. All the Junkers, that is the runner's equipment, is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. Let's look around while he's out. You are truly beautiful, Mika. Gillian, come on, be professional. I know she's cute, but... Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. Glub glub. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a Junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. It's probably not a good idea to show that to people too much. That's your expense money, so you can use it while you're on an investigation. Okay, nothing else here for the moment. Should be back later. Check out the detective's room. This is a detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call Junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our ace runner. Mika. Yes, what do you want? I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but Gillian, you're married, aren't you? A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. This is an antique desk. Sean's really into antiques. Looks like an X desk, but I probably won't be using it much. She's John's only child. She turned 18 this year. Nothing else here for the moment. Computer room. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. You're definitely laying it on too thick, don't you think? Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem-solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. How to use. First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. Go ahead, sit down here. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Okay, junkie card going in. User confirmed as Jillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least to let me in. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you are searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Or you can search with just a first name, for example, John. Okay, let's try just one. Go Jimba. Okay, so just Kojima. Here we go. Fun facts. Favorite game Zabika. Not familiar with that one. Message. Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot. Okay, well there's a lot of background stuff here, but I will not go through it all. There's a decent amount of it. Thank you for using Jordan. I look forward to our next session together. Alright. That's the computer room. Shooting range. And this is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. This skillion's a little weird. A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Okay, let's practice. Killian, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should go get some practice in first. Yes, but... Come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun, but it doesn't have the power of a blaster. Is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. Let's see. You can put your blaster away by pressing the A button again. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. Red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. Good luck. Here we go. Not too bad. Didn't hit any civilians either. Well, you didn't waste many shots, but your accuracy needs work. You're picking your targets well, though. Come on, let's go see Harry. Okay. Anywhere else to go? Now all we need to do is find Harry. Let's see if he's back in the engineering room. Harry's got to be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the free-willing type.
Oh, good, Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Oh no. I'm sorry, I choked on my water. I'm good now. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it! This is very old. This kind of printing technology hasn't been used since the last century. Keep your hands off that, will ya? It's getting pretty fragile. It's the picture that was on the wall. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. Interesting. Ask about navigators.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here. Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
I want to pet
He's
it.
cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear Menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features. And Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a Navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Use Metal Gear command and then the Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right. Just select Use Metal Gear and then use Video Phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a Junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
We got Goon. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. And that's why it's important to practice your marksmanship.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
Alright, right into action.
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Let's look at it. It's brand new and was just, tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on free wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in the area. It's built with the latest ceramiplastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. There's no problem. The tires also have the inspector's stamp on them. There's nobody in the parking lot besides us. Gonna use you to save. No time for that. Let's go. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Let's go to my house. Why don't we stop off at my place first? Sean is waiting for us. Let's go, Gillian. Okay.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
My first day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Exit turbocycle. That's some nice creepy music. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anyone's around. There's an eerie atmosphere about it.
Oh no!
What was that?
That's a hell of a
male
scream.
Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
Okay. Let's save and then go right in. We've entered the factory. This is a spot where he placed that video phone call. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places. I scanned the area with my sensors, but I can't pick up anything special. It looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. This place looks as if it could collapse at any moment. We must be careful. There's nothing special here. Where is Jean-Jacques anyway? Yow, that's really hot. I'm going to have a blister there. Be careful, the surface is hot due to steam within. Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nothing's moving. That's odd. What happened to Jean? It's uncomfortably quiet here. Alright, now moving ahead.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. This is awful. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Oh my, Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Water is dripping down from the sprinkler. Those drops really echo in here. I don't see anything that would help our investigation. I can only find Little John's memory chip. I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops and Little John shorting out. This charring indicates that he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are completely burnt through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there is a very serious reason. We have to hurry, Gibson's in trouble.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
Alright. I'm afraid I cannot analyze another navigator's memory. We'll have to go back to headquarters to process it. Let's just hope there's something left. Okay, so we can't do anything with that yet. Got the motion detector. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Nothing new there. Okay. Can't use that. I'm gonna save. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there is nothing unusual. There's nothing special here. We're the only ones in the area. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, I'm not getting any reading. I'm not picking up any sounds. Okay, let's keep moving. Alright, now moving ahead. Wait, there's a figure on the floor.
Oh! Dear God.
John! Gibson, it's Gibson! My God, his head's been twisted completely off. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. No kidding. I can't believe they killed John. He dropped his blaster here. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. It's an old-type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. It's uncomfortably quiet here. There was a key in one of his pockets. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. Still uncomfortably quiet. Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any farther. I don't see any way out from here. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. I'm not picking up any sounds. Look, Sean's holding something in his right hand. Jeez. It's hair! He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails, probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
Okay. What about the skin?
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gives instead, I've cornered a probable male Snatcher. Anything else? About motion detector. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. It's uncomfortably quiet. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? It's written on ordinary paper. Who knows? These could be John's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing paper scrap in my internal chamber. It's written on normal paper, and it's definitely Jean's handwriting. What's that supposed to mean? Jean always liked puzzles. There's probably some hidden meaning in this. A message, huh? Alright, now moving ahead. Anything new here? There must be several tons of earth here. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. I'm not picking up any sounds. Alright, now moving back. Maybe we go back. Little John. Boy, they really wasted him. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Okay. Bending a blaster like this is well beyond the strength of any human. No doubt it was a Snatcher. There is evidence of a struggle on the ground here, but I can't interpret it.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
Uh-huh.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat.
Buffalo
the results
meat?
indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed. I'm reading movement.
Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Okay, we're gonna want to save here. A dead ends? Then where did the Snatchers go? Achoo! That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking up a sound in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. I hear something which sounds like a timer. Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Try turning up the volume on the TV. Uh-oh, I think I know where that's coming from. Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet, there, can you hear it? Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. I'm picking up something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead.
Whoa!
Time bomb?
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Just to be on the safe side, you should save frequently from here on. Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Yeah, let's do that. Insectors, use your blaster. Pew, pew, pew. The motion reading has vanished.
We're getting out of here!
Sorry, I cannot go with you!
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up!
I am incapable of locomotion!
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go! It's gonna blow!
It's gonna blow.
I am paralyzed with fear!
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot! Come on! Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I
There
have
it
stored
is,
all the
that
information about
Kojima
the evidence
meta.
and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters. We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building.
No kidding.
We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
I've gone through all these. Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. You've got to learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room and then his home. He must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. Katrina's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. So what was Gibson trying to tell us? We don't use those around here. At least not standard issue, anyway. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that. Harry, what kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Look,
Harry,
I'm
that
sorry,
statement
man.
is
I had to
incorrect.
go through all of
Don't
the
worry about it, Metal. Harry's
dialogue
right.
options before I was
John.
allowed to advance. It's not my fault.
Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
He has been drinking quite heavily. He still has the brandy bottle in his hand. This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this? Brandy, huh? What's this? There are numbers written on the label. It says 395644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. Hold on, I want to get that number down quick. I don't know if it might be important. Don't quite remember. It's been a very long time since I played this. I only remember, like, a tiny bit about this game. Forget about work, Gillian. I just can't get on the move for that kind of thing right now. I'm gonna show. Why don't you leave me alone? I'm not in the mood for that right now. I'm going to take a vacation from work for a while. Sorry, man. I know it sucks. Alright, let's check out Gibson's room. This is the detective's room. We should investigate John's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see, basic detective work. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that Jean was using. We probably should take a look inside, eh? It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. I'm afraid it's locked. I cannot open it. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. As I recall, Jean had a key. Alright, I will try the key. There is something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disc? Nobody uses those things anymore. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. This disk must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I will store this disk as evidence. It's some kind of capsule medication.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez.
His ulcer meds.
Looks like John's stomach was really in terrible shape. And what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I have recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Okay. We check that out. This is the locker that Jean was using. So his personal things should be in there, right? Alright, let's investigate the locker. There is a coat hanging inside the locker. It's Jean's junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out though. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. It's a chess piece made of wood. It's a chess piece. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I will store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. Anything else in there? There is nothing else in the coat. Okay. So... yeah, we've looked everywhere here. So we should move. Close all that stuff. If there is any information you wish to study, you can look it up using the Jordan system. Okay. Let's look up Gizen's file. There might be something here. Jean-Jacques Gibson. Runner, Junker Agency, age 55, height 185 centimeters, weight 78 kilograms. Blood type O positive, family wife Alice deceased, daughter Katrina, age 18. Oh, Katrina doesn't have any parents left. Officer in Police Science Division since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher in Bioroid Panic of 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. December 2047. Killed in the line of duty while pursuing a suspected Snatcher. Okay. I'm alright now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. I've checked all that stuff out. He was out of the office almost constantly. He kept mumbling something about, "I've got those snatchers now," or something like that. You found something useful in Jean's desk, right? Yeah, let's show her some stuff. She might know about it. What's this? Are you going to buy a house? I found this key at the factory ruins. Oh yes, that was Jean's, wasn't it? What's this? A present for me? Very interesting. How about the disc? What is that? Some computer game disc? Okay, let's keep asking. I feel so sorry for his daughter. She's all alone now. Buffalo? I've never even heard of any places that serve that. Do something. Do what? What am I gonna do? Ugh. I'm not gonna do any of the other two. Console is fine. Don't worry, I'm going to destroy the Snatchers. Yes, I believe you, Gillian. Okay, I think that's it. Let's go on the turbo cycle and go to the guy's house. I think we're done here. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Gillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. We boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Let's go to my place first. Gillian's place. Alright, now heading to your apartment. We've arrived at your apartment. Woof. This is your building, Gillian. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. This is the apartment that the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great looking building, eh? We're right on the border between the north and south regions of the city. It's not exactly what you would call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much. Rent is really high even around here. It's a 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. Yeah, but I can still hear my next door neighbors all the time. Being right at the dividing line between the north and south regions, the population here is not particularly high. No convenience stores or delis in the area either. Shopping is really a pain. Room. This is your living room. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up? Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer, you mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. There is nothing unusual. Everything is in its place. How can you know that? I was provided with complete data files on your apartment. That's not slightly creepy at all. Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. There's nothing else on the shelf. There is a single sofa bed. Overall, a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, I haven't had the time to go shopping yet, alright? It's a picture of Jamie. Ah yes, the wife you are separated from. She is very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. No interest in women. That is most unfortunate. You shut up. I can't believe I'm hearing this from a robot. I read no motion. There is nothing here besides us. Of course it is. It's my apartment. I lead a very dreary life. There are some numbers written on the back. 39 34444. It seems to be a video phone number. Yes, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? Okay, nothing else here. Here's a nice bathroom though. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving, unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost? Well, excuse me, princess. There is a bottle of perfume and a razor. This toilet has the latest HealthPot TM physical fitness analyzer installed. Wow, I didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday, I promise you. It's the latest micro laser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? The floor and walls are all tile covered. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The pipes aren't even clogged. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I am an analysis robot. The sink is completely normal. Use it with confidence. The HealthBot TM Physical Fitness Analyzer is the latest in health technology. When using the toilet, the system will measure and analyze your temperature, blood pressure, pulse, urine, and stool to create an instant profile of your current physical fitness level. What do you think, Gillian? Why don't you give HealthBot TM a try? Why don't you poop? Why don't you poop, Gillian? Why don't you poop? Ah, this is that famous Le Smell de l'Amour. That's right, it's Jamie's favorite. This will give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. That's right, I've had to go for some time now. Metal, would you excuse me? Flush. Ah, that's much better. Oh my, Gillian. According to the HealthBot system... What's it say? You are a healthy guy. Ooh, Jamie. Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. Hey, I think I'll shave. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome too. That was very important. You have to do that to progress. Okay, so that's everything here. Let's save quick. We've been doing this a bit. Alright, let's keep going. Use the video phone. I've got another number from that brandy bottle, but I'll do Jamie's number first. Two, 39 3444.
Hi, Jamie speaking. Oh, Gillian, how are you?
Jamie, I'm not really sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definitive goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's alright, besides, we live near each other, we can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when Snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? So, how are you doing? I'm getting by alright. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a Snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of your personality, but Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. Jamie, where are you headed? Oh, I just had an appointment with someone. A man? Why do you want to know? Well, you know, I just like to keep tabs on you. You jealous? Aha, that's it. You're jealous, aren't you? Don't pick on me like that. Sorry, and don't worry about anything. I'm just going for my regular examination. What, your memory recovery treatments? That's right, Dr. You-Know-Who. So that's it, huh? Well, that old guy definitely doesn't give me anything to worry about. I don't know about that. These days I find myself attracted to senior citizens. Oh, really? Well then, I guess I'll have to try again after I've gotten a little older, huh? Just go for a normal meal date. Come on, Jamie, talk to me a bit. Over dinner or something. We haven't been out in so long. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. That's really nice. Now you finally have something to identify yourself with. So they actually pay you? That's a relief. Search the house. What's that supposed to mean? Wow, that's a real antique key, isn't it? And that's a chess piece. A floppy disk? Geez, I haven't seen one of those in ages. Okay. I've exhausted everything. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Okay. Let's dial that other number that we found.
Who the hell are you? I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was John's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple? I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? come on, let's have the password. The 100-day. Please input using the cursor. I'm gonna say disaster. That sounds like it would be 100 days. Nope. Way off the mark, son. I'll be seeing you. Look me up again after you've done your homework. What could this code mean? Perhaps we should investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. Now what are you going to do? Okay, let's be done with that. We should end our break and get back to the investigation. Alright, I'm ready for another round. Alright. Let's go to... We can either do the lead from Napoleon, we can look that stuff up on the computer, or we can go to Gibson's house. I think we go to Gibson's house first. Alright, now heading to Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. This is Gibson's house. It is a rather nice-looking early American type home. It does not appear to be auto tint glass. The interior is clearly visible. The lots are zoned rather large out here. The next door neighbors are a good distance away. The door in the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? It does not appear to be... Saw that already. The windows are securely sealed. The glass appears to be of a reinforced type. It is a quiet, high-class neighborhood. There does not seem to be anyone around. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. I believe it was 55. I can go back and look if it's wrong. 55 years old. That's right. Oh, I remembered it right. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. What is it with all these questions? She knows that, as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. So that means that there should be information on her in Jordan, right? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? Input your answer and then press the start button. A birthmark? If it's something specific, I can go back and look it up. I'm gonna do the most general answer first. That's easy, a birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Input your answer and then press the start button. It's shaped as that I don't know. It's shaped as no, egg. Yeah, you got me. Okay, let's go look her up. We can look up Napoleon while we're there too. Welcome back, Gillian. Are you making any progress on your investigation? Go to the computer room. Let's use Jordan to look up Katrina. Katrina Gibson. Katrina Gibson. Age 18. That's not important. Only daughter of Jean-Jacques Gibson, won Miss 17 contest in 2046, currently a popular model in holographic advertisements. Dislikes identifiable by heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. Okay. Let's... heart-shaped birthmark. Write that down. Okay. Now we look up Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte, aka Napoleon I, aka the Little Corporal, Emperor of the French, a brilliant military strategist. He deposed the French Directory and proclaimed himself First Consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later, he proclaims himself Emperor. His military and political might gripped continental Europe but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped, briefly regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena, ending his final 100-day reign. So that's what we're looking for. 100-day reign. Write that down quick. His codification of laws, the Napoleon Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. I think we found the passwords that Napoleon was looking for. So can we call him up now? The 100-day rain. Meet me at Elton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Okay, so we've got that lead set. Now let's go back to Katrina's house. Vroom. Arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Type of mark is a birthmark. And the shape is a heart. Oh, dang. I didn't get that. Phi? Yeah, that's right. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Jean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian. You are too much. Gillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Do you know of any places that serve buffalo? We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We never had that here. Gross. Buffalo. I'd never eat that. I can't believe my dad used informers. Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please. Thank you, you're really a nice man, Gillian. Okay, maybe she knows something about some of this stuff. And that's my dad's handwriting. He was always leaving memos all over the place. About this. Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? And the disc. A disc? It looks like the ones my dad always used on the PC-68. You've exhausted everything else. Let's look in the study. Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Please, I'm used to being looked at, but it's always through a camera. Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. You see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. It's a chess set. Chess set. Chess set. Chess set. Chess set. Chess set. There we go. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. There is a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. It's still full. It appears to be new. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well then that disk must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. Now analyzing. It is a sunscreen. It's the standard type designed to block ultraviolet rays. There is a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says, "The store with everything, Plato's Cavern." However, how did he figure on sunscreen? There must be some meaning here. Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I have stored the sunscreen. This picture seems to be a few years old. Sean looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. I have stored John's picture. The Black Queen is missing. I see, the Queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. Alright, let's turn on this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disc. So, the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely, the pattern matches the read-write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt Sean was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why do snatchers appear in the winter? Why are snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 in 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
Random Hajil. So that's it, eh? He found their weak point. And no doubt Sean was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital. Bark, bark.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
This is the garden. She seems frightened of something. The thicket over there is moving. I'm getting some interference from the streetlights. My sensors are not at full capacity. I really am not very good with dogs, you know. Something is hiding in the thicket. I read motion. Something is moving.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Just a crow. Dogs hate navigators. Please understand. Ouch, there's thorns in here. Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They are frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, eh? Not gonna stop poison ivy. Think there's anything else out here? This is Gibson's study. Don't worry, it was just a raven. Oh, really? Alice is our dog. Dad named her after Mom, after she died. You saw her too, right, Gillian? Isn't she cute? This is my dad's personal computer. He sorta used it like a diary. Wow, I can't believe my dad left a message like that. Okay. Queen. Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
We're at the Gibson residence. Okay. I want to go back to HQ quick. I think I remember something. We've arrived at Junker headquarters. Alright, go to the computer room. Insert our ID. Queens, maybe? No. Under a fact file, maybe? Nah. Okay, maybe we have to do that later. So for now, let's meet with the, let's meet with the dude. The informant. at Elton Plaza. This is Elton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always liked year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Look, some of the letters are burned out on that great meal sign over there. Eat me. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. It's the holiday season. People are moving busily here and there. Even though it is crowded, everything seems smooth and orderly during this time of year. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him?
Well, so, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Let's show him our ID. So you're the real thing, eh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it. So, what do you want me for? I'm the new junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Oh yes, another one trying to hurry on to his grave. Gibson was killed by a Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. This guy looks pretty suspicious. Maybe we should take him downtown. That's right. One of these days I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Okay, I get what's going on. Here, take it. Well, thank you. It's the only place in Neokobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern, or they won't let you in. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. Gonna need a little something to get me talking. Alright, I get it. You really got nerve. Take it. As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on the 17th Street in the HS District. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by there quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads. So, would you mind letting me go for now? Where is it? There's a sign right over there. Check it out yourself. Why don't you ever tell me anything straight out? Why don't you take a good look around the area? Okay, we're done. You've been really helpful, thanks. Call me again if you need something. There he goes. There are advertisements on all the buildings. There are many advertisements. Careful observation of them can reveal interesting things sometimes. There is an advertisement for that Plato's Cavern that Napoleon was talking about. Alright. We should be able to go there. Get there from here, I guess. Okay. Most are of the hologram display type. Oh my, a display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. There's nothing unusual in the area. All is calm and peaceful. Is there no way to get to Plato's Cavern? This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. Isabella Velvet Dance Show. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. Isabella Velvet, otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century? She's here? Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. The sign says, Masquerade Hour now in progress. It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working hard to get customers into their clubs. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I would really like to have one. It says, during Masquerade Hour, our patrons are requested to conceal themselves with masks or makeup. Your cooperation is appreciated. Please consult our staff for any questions you may have. Gibson, who are you talking about? I have to be careful when I say this, but our buffalo's the best in the world. It's the genuine wild thing. No genetic manipulation. You found the place. Welcome to Outer Heaven. We got a special arrangement with Plato's Cavern. If you don't buy one of their masks, I'm afraid you can't get in. I'm afraid we don't let those types in. We have to maintain a certain degree of class, you know. We've been seeing a lot of imitations made lately. It's a big problem for us, you know. Normally, only our staff wear this elaborate makeup. During Masquerade Hour, we have our customers dress up as well. Our staff's makeup is done by that famous special effects shop, Institutional Images and Wizardry. In order to have our customers participate in Masquerade Hour, we require our customers to use Plato's Cavern masks. That's the real Isabella. You don't get many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know. Got the sniffles. Wait a moment, please. We're in the middle of Masquerade Hour. You'll need some kind of mask or costume if you want to go in. We need to have one of our exclusive masks from Plato's Cavern, or I'm afraid I can't let you in. I suggest that you purchase a mask over at Plato's Cavern. We look forward to your next visit. Okay. Please come again. Should be over at Alton Plaza somewhere, right? Just go through everything again quick. A video phone number. Hmm. Says love line. Yeah, I did all that. What's up? I need to get in touch with you again to get to this place. It's pretty ridiculous. Like, I saw the sign. Hmm. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John. John what? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? Fiction. What did you say? I said it's, Phoenician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It is Skillian. Oh, yeah? How did you finally get off that island? No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. So what did you call for? Love. So, you're interested in love, huh? Yeah, that's right. Very interested, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. You want love, don't you? Yeah, love. Do you know where I can get some? Sure, baby, I know where you can get some. The question is, how bad do you want it? I want it real bad. How bad is bad? Let me put it this way. If I was a cat, I'd be cleaning myself. Okay, I get it. Anyway, if you want the real thing, I'll give you another number to call, okay? Yeah, okay, and I can get the kind of love I'm looking for there? Oh yes, you'll never feel so loved. The number is 396004. Okay. Let's give that a try. It's our current lead.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Do they have the right number there?
The number you have reached is not in service
No.
at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Let's try that other number again. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? Hi, Christy. I'm Gillian. Oh, come on, little buddy. You know you didn't call for a conversation. You should at least be honest with yourself. Well, I suppose you're right about that. Sure I am. If you aren't honest with yourself, you'll lose touch with reality. Wow, that's truly profound. By the way, what do you look like? What are you wearing? What would you say if I told you I was 5'10" with long, straight blonde hair, and my measurements were 38, 24, 36? I'd probably say something like, swing. And what if I told you I was wearing a black leather teddy and thigh-high boots? If that were the case, I'd probably say gulp or something similar. And if you said that, I'd probably counter with, ooh, I wish you were here with me now. I'm so lonely. Or some derivation thereof. Is that right? But that wouldn't be very honest. What do you mean? You're not a beautiful, sexy blonde? Oh, sure I am. I'm more beautiful and sexier than you can imagine. And what do you mean about not being honest? I mean that I would rather perform toenail surgery on myself than be alone with you. Oh. I'm so glad we had this conversation. It sounded like you needed to take a reality check. Bye now, and better luck with Mary Ann. Toenail surgery? Okay. Three 95644. Help me, Napoleon. I can't find Plato's Cavern. No answer. Oh well. We'll figure out something eventually. On the bottle it says, the store of everything, Plato's Cavern. Might learn something if we check out the place this was bought. Yeah, but where is it? Where is it? Where's Plato's Cavern? Why can't I go to Plato's Cavern? I should be able to. Hold up. I'll figure this out. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Let me have another look at the place. Okay, hold up. Okay, let's use this. There we go.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh? Audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they are involved in the black market. Everything available at the best prices anywhere and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sannomia K District. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you. Okay, now we have it. I don't know how we were supposed to figure that out, but we got it. So now we can go to Plato's Cavern. Plato's Cavern. Alright, now heading to Plato's Cavern. We've arrived at Plato's Cavern. Ah, it's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be part of Plato's Cavern. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. A black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. Look at all these people. It's just like the black markets after the war. Everybody who cannot get a permit is here. Apparently, money is all you need to make a purchase. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. It's a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Move it! Don't be standing around in a place like this. Yeah! I'm getting a little hungry. I'm feeling hungry. There are a lot of food stands. Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs, Neo Kobe pizza. Neo Kobe pizza? What's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other food vendors out of business. What's that street vendor selling? Well, you know. Something dangerous? Well, Hey, get out of the way. Don't just stand there in the middle of the road. Ouch. Gillian, tell me. You see, I just couldn't help but stare at the gorgeous curves on that, street vendor's cart over there. I didn't realize you had a latent appliance fetish, Gillian. Why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good. Oh, this is a very important part of the investigation.
Let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay, here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem.
Ready? Wait, why is he giving the
1,
robot a Neo Kobe
2,
pizza?
3.
What? Won't that fry his circus?
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, won't you now, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
Okay, let's move on. I remembered that very distinctly. That's one of the few things I very vividly remember about this game. The Neo Kobe pizza. Go in the store. Wait for me! We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean. It's a real melting pot of races here. From cradles to graves, they sell everything here. Oh my, they have those special full-face masks here. It will take all year to try to completely investigate this place. He really seems to be on his guard. He may have a concealed weapon. Perhaps we should not search him. All the customers seem to be rather suspicious types. I don't think investigating them will do any good. Even high-class luxury items are available, but they are being sold at about half the price of the legitimate shops. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They are formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. Are you looking for somebody? Well, this is the place. So is the place next door. And the one next to that. This whole area is under one management. Hey, we got some weird stuff in here, but we don't do buffalo. It's against international law. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full-face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. Do you sell those model PC-68 personal computers here? No, not anymore. We had a few of those years ago, but they're long gone. All those weird collector guys bought them up. That's it. Buy happiness. Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. What's that? You won't get any money for that. Hey, cash. We love cash paying customers. You got that much on you? There's nothing here you can't afford. Now paging Mr. Michael Kenyon. Michael Kenyon, please report to the customer service desk. Wait a second, I've seen this guy somewhere. Who's this guy? Can't ever forget this place once you visit. It's a big toy box for adults. Their shows are really great too. Top class guest dancers. Why don't you check it out? Chess piece, eh? Those things aren't popular anymore at all. Yeah, we sell that here. World's getting weirder all the time. This stuff is selling really good in the middle of winter. The other day, we had this Chinese doctor in here. He bought our whole stock of it. A little guy with a beard, maybe? He was in here with some guy who looked Jewish. They bought them all. A whole box of them. Maybe they're starting their own business? They are made from special forms of rubber and polyurethane. These are limited production replicas, you know. Pass it up now and you'll never get a second chance. Sorry, we don't have any stock right now. I don't get it, man. How come they want sunscreen in the middle of the winter? Okay, so... Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. Got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. There we go, buy a mask. A full-face mask, eh? Which one will it be? Huh? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know. Mummy or Maui? Mummy. Moai, rather. Maori is a different thing, sorry. Thank you very much. One mummy mask coming up. Thanks, that will be 2,000 credits, please. Alright, we've done everything here. Metal, let's head out. Thanks again. Come back soon. Okay, now we can get into Outer Heaven. Use our mask. Ooh, that looks great on you. Now we should be able to move in. Table for one, please. We're inside Outer Heaven. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of this place. Everyone is dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. Yeah, do you recognize these characters? I see a Belmont up front. Yeah, a Contra guy there. That Doraemon? No, not Goemon. Mixed up those names. What others? Is that the Rocket Knight there? Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? During masquerade hour, everyone has a mask or makeup on. It's impossible to tell who is who. Watch it. What's your problem? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Watch it. What's your problem? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Cut that out. What do you think you're doing? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Hey, what are you doing? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. I'll call the manager over. Hello, can I help you with something? That's one of the characters from Cosmic Debris. Well, you really know your stuff, don't you? Would you mind if I check this out? Do you mind? That's really disturbing. He seems to be built quite well. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. Do you have a photograph? Why, yes, I do. Here you go. Will this help? Who is this? I'm afraid I don't know him. You see, nearly half of our operating hours is masquerade hour, so I wouldn't know if he was here or not. She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the business right now. We're the only club she'll dance at, you know. Would you care to try some? It's really a unique flavor. Huh?
You're in the wrong joint, buddy. Forget about the check. Just get out of my place now.
It appears that we have been thrown out. Sorry, but we have to maintain an atmosphere in which our customers can relax, you know? I'm sorry, I was a bit rash. Will you let me in now, please? Sorry, it's not a good time right now. Same customers are still in there, you know? Okay, I guess we have to move around a little bit before we can go back in. Okay, get out. Go back in. And let's go back to Outer Heaven. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, this sucks. I forgot about that. Gonna be moving between areas, trying to pass some time until we're let back in there. Can't buy a different mask. We'll just keep going there till we're allowed in. Hmm. Let's go in and out. Some time. This is the consequence. Going in guns blazing with our badge. Okay, let's see if we can get in now. There we go. Ah, the investigator from the other day is back. We hope that we can avoid the unpleasantness of the other day. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? A mummy and a robot? Oh my god, what a knockout. And that leather outfit. What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? Now, don't you let those eyes wander with someone as gorgeous as me standing right in front of you. Oh, sorry. I'll investigate her. No, I think it's best if I handle it. I can manage by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going to investigate me? No, that's alright. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? Yeah. This guy? I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Can I look at the photo again? Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo. Then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone? Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time. Especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour? So that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal. Let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Well, it's like the manager said, she's a star actress. If the media were to find out about this, we'd never get any cooperation ever again. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build the montage on our own. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterwards, we can use it to put together a montage. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. What about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. What kind of nose did he have? It was pointy like mine. How about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. How was he wearing his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. And he had a big widow's peak. About how old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Thanks very much, you've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. That's right. You know, I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... What kind of men do you like? Let's see, someone really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see, I don't have anything to write with. Oh, how about this? Smooch. Whoa. Ah, I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. Okay, is there anything else we have that we can show her? I'm not gonna show anyone else in here my Junker ID. I learned that lesson. Sorry, no idea. Don't you just hate the strong ultraviolet in the summer? Okay, I think I'm done here. You've been a tremendous help. Thank you very much. I'm glad I could be. Now, if you'll excuse me. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect, and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It would be nice if Isabella would come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. Wait, what if we ask for a number now? Never mind. It was a thought. Maybe I could have used her. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo-y. This is great. Bartender, give me a moonsault, will ya? Here you are. Oh, go. Ah, that really hits the spot. Don't need to do that. Okay, I think we're all set here. Thank you very much. Let's see, that will be 2,000 credits. 2,000? What a deal. Here you go, 2,000. Okay, that's 2,000 exactly. Thank you. Going home? Please come again. Gillian, take your mask off. You'll be laughed at if you wear that out here. Ooh, good point. There we go. It's off. Alright. Let's build that composite with all these details I have written here. Alright, now heading to Junker headquarters. Let's build that profile. Yep. Steadily making progress. Create montage. Select facial parts to assemble complete likeness. Alright, let's try constructing a montage photograph of the suspect. You can use a scan database command to search for possible matches when completed. Facial shape. Isabella said the guy had sort of a bony look, didn't she? Which one? Gonna say 2. Oh. Piercing, threatening look. Pointy nose. sort of nose. Yeah, that's right. As for mouth, he had fin lips. And hairstyle, naturally flowing back with a big widow's peak. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. No matches located. Maybe the facial shape is wrong. Possible match located. Alright, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible messages for montage photograph located. Possibility number 1. Probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer, amateur, 27 years old. Address 522 South Etiado, SN, District. Caution, non-municipal data, Administration District. Possibility number 2, probability of match 65%, displaying data. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver, no company affiliation. 29 years old, address Dormitor Okamoto, apartment 202, Cree 78 New, Okamoto, MR District. Family, wife, Lisa, age 25. Now printing montage photograph. Gillian, the montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed John. We've almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. Alright. No, I wanted to save. Yeah, returning to the investigation. Nope, didn't think so. Alright, now heading to Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. According to the data in Jordan, this should be his neighborhood. Ugh, this place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there is virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. I wonder if anyone is actually living in this area. This place is utterly filthy. There are a few freemen here. Freemen? What are they? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered round a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They are one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. Why don't we ask them? They appear to be burning something in an empty barrel. Well, it gets pretty cold at night this time of the year. There appear to be some modifications to the structure. It is in violation of building codes. This area is an officially recognized slum. It is outside the municipal data administration districts. They don't appear to have any problem with illegal parking, more like illegal abandonment. Many people apparently still live in there, and most seem reluctant to move on. Under these conditions, it is impossible to maintain accurate data on who is living where. What? You actually want me to investigate him? That's right. Please, Gillian, be reasonable. Be careful, hazardous smoke is also being emitted by the fire. That's because they probably burn anything they find around here. These abandoned cars are probably next. Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you tell me anything you know about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anyone named that around here? You lie to me and you'll live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. Who was that? Have you heard anything about Snatchers in this area? Snatchers? Don't be stupid. Even if there were any around here, you think they'd come after us? How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day, I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on that system is... It was possible for me. Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people in this society in that file to last me a lifetime. People, they can sink pretty low, you know? You may be right. Why don't you become free too? Join us here. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my pass back before I can become free. Alpha 1 is data on the development team in there. Take a good look at it when you get the chance. Has something happened? Do you know this man? Oh, that's that idiot Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. Alright, let's head for apartment 301. Third floor, eh? Well, I won't be able to escape out the window. We're at the door to apartment 301. Says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. It's an old-style door with a small peephole viewer installed. There is an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? There is a small window to one side of the door. It is an old-style electric meter. The amount of electricity used is displayed visually by a counter and wheel mechanism. Something is covering the window from the inside. It's impossible to see in. I'll knock on the door. There is no answer. I'll knock on the door. No answer. It's impossible to tell whether the lights are on or not. It's locked. It appears to have been closed for some time. If someone is watching from the inside, we should be able to see his eye. Wait a minute, electricity is being used. I read motion. Somebody is in the apartment. Save. One more knock. That's funny. Both apartments on either side appear to be abandoned. It is an electric meter. Since we are outside of any municipal data administration district, it would appear that the electric company has to bill individual users manually. Since we do not have a warrant, we can't open it unless we have a key. There is definitely someone in there. Who's there? Ivan Rodriguez. I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? First, you open this door. Alright, just relax. I'm sorry it took so long. Gillian, watch out!
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
Alright, so we got inside. He looks like just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan. This room's really dark. I don't see anything suspicious though. The room is quite filthy. Wait, there are some trophies over there. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. It says, runner-up, 12th Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championships. I get it, he's an air surfer. Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions, despite his deep tan. There is a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction type cleaning device. Apparently he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. You're not clean? It's a Saturday Night RG-11. This is a toy gun that has been modified to fire real shells. A very low-grade weapon. Don't worry, Gillian. With a weak weapon like this, yeah, your little nanomachines will be able to fix up the 2 hits, right? It appears to be a real trophy. Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There is no evidence in this garbage that he is a snatcher. Hey, what did you come out shooting for? I got hit twice back there, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're a snatcher, aren't you? He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down.
All right, buddy, time to wake up.
Whoa, man, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
This is Ivan's bathroom. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. The tub is filled with dirty water. Wait, there's a bottle here. Maybe it is sunscreen. There is no label. The bottles differ significantly from the one at John's house. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. The floor is absolutely filthy. It looks more like the floor of a cattle barn than of a bathroom. It appears completely unwashed. It's soiled in a striped pattern. Metal, analyze the contents of this for me, will ya? It's not sunscreen, it's suntan oil. It shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. What's so funny? Just check it out for me. There is a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. It appears that there is some kind of inner chamber in the board. I detect numerous organic residue and organism in the water residue here. There is no evidence that he is a snatcher here. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say that there is no Snow Nine here either. There is some kind of powder in it. These are illegal drugs. Not only that, looks like Liquid Sky, that powerful stimulant that's killing a lot of its addicts.
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes, it appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do Liquid Sky, dude. Just once in a while. I swear. I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will ya?
I'm no cop. I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan. Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
Yep, figured.
I keep telling you, dude. I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Hey,
That's
I
cold.
wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
That's so cold.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
All right. This is Freddie Nielsen's building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? We're going to save here. The design and atmosphere of this building is no doubt popular with women. It's a rather lively neighborhood, isn't it? The building is right on the main street. Quite convenient. This is like day and night compared to Ivan's place. This area actually looks safe. The sewer system is apparently incomplete. Steam is billowing up from underground pipes. So that means there are underground passages around here. And that's a remnant from before the automatic traffic system was completed. Now it's being used for advertising. It's a two-story traditional style apartment building. You can see the window for number 202. There are turbocycles and pedestrians moving everywhere. Would Snatchers actually live in an area like this where they would be seen? The cover has been sealed to prevent accidents since it's not used anymore. Sensors and crime prevention cameras are buried here. This is apartment 202. The second floor, right? Let's sit up. This is it, apartment 202. Don't forget what happened at Ivan's. Be very careful, Gillian. It says 202, Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. The door has a peephole. There's no mistake, this is definitely Nielsen's apartment. The door is locked. Alright, I'll knock. There is no answer. Maybe no one's home. I wonder if someone's in there. I'm a junker. Open the door. There's no answer, is there? Alright, I'll knock. There is no answer. Maybe no one's home. I read motion. Someone is inside. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I got a few questions to ask you. There's no answer, is there? I wonder if he's really not home. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. I'm a junker. Open the door. There's no answer, is there? It's a very well-built metal door. It's no doubt an electronic lock system. Anti-crime systems are installed as well. There's no answer. Maybe they cannot hear us. I'm a junker. Open the door. Who is it? I heard a voice. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. Huh? I'm a junker. Open the door.
A junker? All right, just a minute.
Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Huh? A woman?
I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are? I'm his wife. Exactly what can I do for you? Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. It's a rather nice room, well kept and tidy. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? My apologies, but I'm afraid I need to investigate you, ma'am. I'll handle it. You always say that when we're questioning women. Yeah, Gillian. What the hell? What the... Just where do you think you're touching? I don't see anything unusual. This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. As a matter of fact, we were investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy? Freddy, a snatcher? That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. What? My husband a snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at that? That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some mistake. Gibson? Who's that? He's... this. What's that? Don't recognize him? Or are you lying? That's why we need to tell you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Have you ever been to Outer Heaven? Who's that? What's this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it here about 4 months ago. Have you experienced any sneezing lately, even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year. It's been attached with tape. The map is marked in one spot. It says Kremlin. This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of witnesses at a nightclub. Well, it does look like my husband, so? It could be just a coincidence, of course. Don't make me keep repeating myself. I have a terrible toothache. Is there some problem with that? Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to, well, you know. Could you be more specific? You see, he drives a manned taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks at night? Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting a little strange lately. But a Snatcher? Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No, his appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? Is it one of those underground cabs? A black taxi? Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi. But so what? They will probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars on the Beagle Jerusalem on TV. Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know. Have you ever heard that your husband has been there? I don't know. Is that some kind of dirty nightclub? All these questions are rather annoying. I've had this bad toothache since this morning, you know. I'm in very good health. What does that have to do with anything? He was sick last year, but he's been strong as a horse lately. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? What's with that look on your face? You don't believe me, do you? Huh. I'm sure this is what I usually do. We found one of those. Junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law.
This
Oh,
isn't
there we
enough
go.
to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True. Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
Okay, so might get the evidence we need in here. This is Freddy's bathroom. Go right ahead, check anything you want. I'll be out here. I'm gonna save here. A very attractive bathroom, and sparkling clean. It's filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil. There are a number of bottles on the shelf. It's a very attractive system bath unit. There is no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? I can detect no residue on the surface of the tub. It has been cleaned very well. I wonder where the water is drained from this. You got me. The mirror has electrical wires within it which heat up to prevent fogging. There is no secret compartment on the mirror or in the cabinet. I'd like to try taking a nice hot bath in a place like this. There must be some kind of bath crystals or soap in the water. It's an unusual color. Gillian, a secret compartment on the back of the mirror. Doesn't exist. You can see your reflection. Wait a minute, haven't we seen that bottle someplace before? What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at Jean's. It looks just like the one we found at Jean's house. Alright, I will analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake, this is sunscreen. Sunscreen in the middle of winter, eh? And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, Snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
Know all about us, do you, Junker?
That wound.
Jean did that to her.
Die, Junker!
Getcha.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
It appears to be dead. Damn, those things are tough as heck. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So, that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddie who killed Jean.
Freddie, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now.
Alright.
We're outside now.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddie has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
Alright, let's save. You're facing a snatcher, you know. What good will knocking do? I'm a junker. Open this door. This isn't working. The door is locked. That's funny. I could have sworn it wasn't locked. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. This appears to be the only way in or out of this apartment. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I'm in Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Got it. Let's go.
Good work.
It's in the same condition as it was a few minutes ago. It hasn't been touched. there is no sign of anyone in this room. I don't see Freddy anywhere. I'm not picking up any sounds. He doesn't appear to be in this room. There is nothing on my infrared sensors either. Motion! I read motion coming from the bathroom. Metal, you ready? Let's go! Okay. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
I read motion. This room.
Damn! Where is he?
Gillian, behind you.
Jump scare. I've had it. Gillian?
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you? Me? Random Hajil, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's RANDOMHAJILE.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 Snatchers just this month. Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track them down and you junk them. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
I owe you one, Random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
A Snatcher-controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
Act 1 end. Okay, we're going to say it. Then I'm going to take a little break, get some dinner, and we'll be back later tonight. Just going to save this quick. And then we're going to stop. Goodbye for now, but I will be back soon. See ya.